Good evening, y'all. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. It's gonna be fun to play some Monster Hunter with y'all tonight. My name's Ristretto. It's nice to meet you guys if anyone's here for the first time. If not, then welcome back. And tonight we're gonna be playing some Monster Hunter Rise for the Nintendo Switch. Hi, Allison. Welcome. I was moving kind of slow tonight. It's really hot in here. I was feeling all sweaty. So like wash my face up and like made some cold coffee. I'm feeling a little better now. It's too hot in here. I don't like this. I want it to be winter time like all the time. The iced coffee's really good though. So cheers to you guys. Anyways, hope you guys all had nice days today. My day was just fine. Actually, my day was pretty good. I got to share some nice meals with people who I care about, and that was a good time. Is there a way to download a highlight, or should you download the whole 5-hour VOD? You can highlight it in the video producer view, Viotech, and then download it. So like in Twitch, you can highlight just the segment you want at any length, and then download that. Actually hot in Michigan today. It's 80 Fahrenheit, which is like not that hot, but it's too hot for me. Anyways, we're jumping on over to the game here. We're gonna play some Monster Hunter. Or just, I mean, you can use OBS if you're already recording, yeah. If it's like an after the fact thing and it's on Twitch, then yeah, just highlight it on there. That's okay, Miyabi. I have nights like that. This might be a night like that. We'll see. I'm a little tired this evening. But I am here and I am looking forward to collecting some gear. Okay, let's see here. Let's do it, Toby. Yeah, how I do it, Vio, is you can either highlight or export the entire VOD or just the parts you want out of the Twitch view, and it's similar quality to downloading and re-uploading, so give that a shot. Or at me on Discord if you want me to help with that. I can definitely explain that in more detail on Discord if you want. Alright, as we kick off this weapon raffle, I just want to go ahead and just say hello to some of y'all. I haven't gotten to do that yet tonight, and there's quite a few folks here, so hello Subvergent, and hello Crystal Time Gear, hello FPS Failure and Viotech, hello Keratin and Fish Kebab. Fish Kebab, I hope your allergies feel better. Basil Boy, hello. It's good to see you, the one and only as far as I'm concerned. Hello Arcane and Nebulous Verge. Let's see, who else is here? I know Miyabi's here. Miyabi, like I said, I have some rough nights like that too, and I go, man, I just felt like I played awful the whole night. I felt so bad. But then you come back the next day and you go, okay, my goal today is just to be more positive or have a better time than last night. And usually that works out. It'll get better. Like I said, hello, Fallison. It's good to see you. I hope you're well tonight, bud. Like I said, I'm tired but well. Let's see. Who else is here? I know Siphonia's here. So is Descentus, dude. Welcome to you. Hello, Digit Artist. I don't want to miss anybody. Hello, Jakes. Enjoy your lurk. Hello, Laz. Welcome back to you. I'm trying to scroll through here. Magala Mantle. Welcome to you, too. And I think that's almost everybody. If I missed anyone, then I apologize. I can't scroll back any further. Hey, Ken. Welcome. Hello, 2022 Countermake. Welcome to you. Just got back with ice cream. Nice. I am too warm, so I'm having iced coffee, and it is somewhat similar to ice cream in that it is cold, and that's nice. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. We're just kicking things off here. What's up, Ken? This song makes you feel super optimistic. It is a cozy song. We're listening to the Monster Hunter Try soundtrack, and I'll probably kick over into some other songs after that too. We've reached that point of gear grinding in the game where we're employing the use of other soundtracks to kind of boost the mood a bit. Yeah, if you want to choose the weapon I'm going to warm up with tonight, which is Tobikadachi, or yeah, or maybe God, that was a great sentence. If you want to choose the weapon I'm using to warm up on Toby Kadachi with tonight. Go ahead and type exclamation mark ticket in the chat. Hello, Zachariah. Welcome to you. Okay. I hope you had a nice day today, Zachariah. That is a very specific... It's a very specific dream there, Fish Kebab. Maybe someday they will oblige you. What time, Ken? Been really getting into GU. Played a little Rise earlier as well. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call there on the weapon raffle. Oh, it's an ice cream in Australia? Oh, news to me. Been watching Faltic on Deviants to get a peek at him early. What do you think, Basil Boy? What are your impressions? It's a cookie crumble from New Zealand. From New Zealand, it says. It's got like ice cream in the middle and cookies on the outside. You're scared? Good. I'm excited for that. Zachariah, that makes me happy. Makes me happy hearing folks really like the series. Nebulous Verge. What would you like me to use for Toby Kadachi? Hello, Laz. I was curious about it, Ken, that's all. Been playing GU quite a bit. So far, Astalos is your favorite fight. I don't know what my favorite of the Fated 4 is. Hunting Horn. Alright. Absolutely. I haven't done much Hunting Horn recently. Okay, and this is going to be on Toby Kadachi, so let's go ahead and look at Toby's impact type hit zones. Looks like we're going to be hitting his head, his neck, his back, and his tail. Interesting. That's how it should be, but the back's just a little higher than the cutting and shot tape. Or no, I'm looking at the wrong shot tape hit zones. I was looking at the shot ones. Whoops! I was looking at the shot values there instead of the impact ones. So impact is head and neck, back, and tail. A little bit different than the shot type ones. Still don't understand how to play it in Rise. Played a lot in World. They changed it quite a bit. They changed the basics of how you play songs in the default mode, and they changed up your goals with your combos. Your combos build up a meter, and you can kind of get to the finisher there in a couple different ways. Glavenos is not in this game currently. Never see anyone streaming GU, but a lot of people in Rise streams playing it, so it's nice to know once you get to G rank, you could possibly get a group together. I'm sure there are folks who would still help you out before G rank too. It's harder to find folks, but you can definitely do it. Some folks will even drop down their gear to match yours, which is nice. Yeah, GU was pretty populous up until recently. I think Rise being another entry on the same console really took a hit to that category. Just means that there's a market there for folks who want to stream that game. There are folks who want to watch that game, and not many folks streaming it right now. Oof, well, stay safe, Ken. Thanks for dropping by even a little bit. Like I said, stay safe. I'm sure we'll see you soon. Speaking of tornadoes, drop frames? No. Right as Ken mentions tornadoes, we just have some issues here. Take care, Ken. Speaking of inclement weather. Okay, we're actually gonna hunt the monster now. Pretty early on, only at Village 3-star. That's okay. That game's pretty long. You'll definitely get to take your time with it. But like I said, I think there's definitely a market for folks to stream that game who aren't currently right now. Okay, I've been playing with performance mode recently. Or performance switch kill. We're gonna go ahead and change that over to Echo again. It's been a little while. Hi Phil the Fat Man, welcome to you. How you doing tonight? Rise is going to have an update sometime within 2 weeks. You're excited? Yeah, it should be interesting. Hello, Bio. You would know. We should get our attack up song on. Don't know what's going on. Don't know if it's YouTube being weird, your PC or your internet being shoddy at the moment. We're having some frame drops right now, but not this very moment. We were having a couple a minute or two ago. Hoping they go away. Well, this fight's sure to wake me up. This guy moves quick. Did I forget to restock? I did. So as you play notes and hit the head, play recitals, you build up that little gauge in the top left by my sharpness bar. You can also do that using your Soakbind art here. Once that's built up, you can use a finisher there that will give you an attack buff, an extra attack buff for a little while. That's lovely, Arcane. I'm sure they're great. Whoop. Wasn't expecting him to come out at us there. Is he leaving? No, he's fighting the small monsters. Oh, that was unwise. Hunting Horn looks good in Rise. It is good. This song is befitting of us jankily warming up. Got too close too soon. Probably shouldn't use that move on Not the Head. Specifically made for building KO more than anything else. So here's that finisher. Oops, that's not gonna hit anything. Oh, it did hit something at the very end. Maybe? Also seeing some frame dips. I think that's just the map currently. The stream isn't dropping frames right now. It did a little bit, but hopefully not much more than it already did. Oh, we're out of his range. Lucky us. Just barely, too. Wow. Should try doing an eating speedrun. I'm gonna leave that kind of content for other streamers. Did you guys see that sick iframe? He iframed it while he was stunned. That's crazy. I never think of that redeem when something like that happens, but it's so very appropriate. Might hit that little birdie guy. Or fish, it's not a bird. Too close. It's neither fish nor bird, it's an amphibian? Really? It looked like a little fish to me. But I guess if it's on land, that would make an amphibian, wouldn't it? Has your opinion on the rampage system changed at all? When you say the rampage system, do you mean the actual quests, or do you mean the ramping up system for weapons? Hunting Horn's been nicely buffed in Rise. Yeah, there's a lot of different options that were not in previous games for Hunting Horn, and that feels pretty nice. What is this cacophony you're hearing? This is the mini Uragan theme. And it's amazing. Nope, not close enough. Bullying lowering monsters with high rank gear because you're starting to craft other weapons outside of Charge Wave. Nice. I hope you have fun collecting the gear. This song is a mess. It is not euphonious. This song is one of my favorite Monster Hunter songs. Just amazing. Still too close. Hey, Brian NG. Hi, Frenchie. That's quite the hello. Thank you so much, Frenchie. Thank you for the subs. Thank you. You did not arcane? Frenchie, thank you. And enjoy Huck Tui, Verge, Nebulous Verge, Mellow D2, Alex, and Seaweed Dude. Enjoy those subs. I'm just getting smacked around by this. Tobi-Kadachi. Now Arcane did. French? Thank you. Thank you for the subs. My goodness. 5 is generous, 10 is ridiculous. Frenchie, thank you. Arcane, Steve It, Dilated, Rookzen, and Pena Spammer. I'm just getting bullied by everything. You are too kind, Frenchie. Hello, Thanatos. How am I? I'm doing okay. Hello, Frenchie. How are you tonight? That is quite the entrance. I am feeling overwhelmed now. In Frenchie, we trust. Arcane, you have, Frenchie, you have won Arcane's support fully. Overwhelmed, good news. Mainly just Frenchie being kind, honestly. No one needs to be that kind. But they are sometimes. Also, sometimes your first hunt always feels overwhelming for the evening. Our very own Maldian, yep. Took us long enough to get to that 5th emote, but we got there. Through no fault of you guys, through only my fault. Okay. Okay, things we can improve at right now. Hitting single hits and getting out of the way. Hitting single hits and following up with an Echo Mode performance. Getting our triple up off. I have not been doing those things. Let's do those things now. Whoops. And we fainted. Oh, that's okay. It is Zachariah, yeah. The trappings of just performing hunting duties, whether it's farming stuff at the farm, working on crafting gear, or actually coming out and hunting the monsters, is just quite enjoyable. And that extends for many of the, pretty much all the entries in the series. Every entry in the series is going to have at least a bit of that hunting magic to it. If you can call it hunting magic, I guess. Okay. This feels like a warm-up hunt through and through. Is this a Cedeus theme? It is, yeah. This song made your face rain? Aw. The one that played just before this one actually does make me tear up. The To One With Life, the main theme of Tri or 3 Ultimate. Really just a pretty song. Okay. Okay, Tobi-Kadachi. Oh my goodness. Aeon, cheers. Thank you for 5 subs. That's too kind. It really, really is. But thank you. Thank you for the subs. That kind of stuff is going to let me make the kinds of changes I'm going to want to when I get to my new place upstate. It wasn't you this time, Frenchie. It was Aeon. Is this how we make Risk Heart distracting with subs? This generally does overwhelm me because I don't really know how to, like, respond properly to y'all. But yeah, I'm sure when I get to the new place, there'll be, I don't know, adjustments I'll need to make to the streaming setup, even just slight ones. Stuff like that is very generous and will help me not have to worry about spending money on whatever I need to make the stream function well in a new place. Are you moving soon? I am moving in about 2 weeks, 2 weeks from today. So there will be a little bit of a break from the streams in a couple weeks from now, but as that gets closer, I'll talk a little bit more about that. At least in terms of what the plan is. Can you make an emote of Lavasia's stupid face as he becomes enraged? Arcane, if you want that, you can stream and you can make that yours. I don't hate Lavasiath that much. I think he's dumpy, but he doesn't make me as mad as Gold Rathian does in 4 Ultimate. Thanks, Phil. Okay, let's get our triple up. Is the music really soft for you guys? It's pretty soft for me right now. Moonquake's always soft for some reason. I can turn it down a little bit. Or I can turn it up a little bit, excuse me. There. Whoop. This is really not a smooth hunt. Miyabi, you know how you were having a rough night? So far, I'm having a rough night. See if we can't make the best of it. Hello, Derp. How you doing tonight? Thanks for walking into that, Toby. You are doing puffed things. Okay. I don't know what that entails, but I wish you the best for it. I know you are sometimes called puffed. Don't touch the Roggies? Okay, I won't. Nope. Ah. Basically, you're just vibing. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Okay, I get that now. Just doing wrist things. Just doing pop things. Yep, I also like that take, Crystal. Alright, he's really trying to screw me out of this Infernal Melody. Ugh. Sometimes YouTube's having some issues loading songs tonight. Or something like that. Weird. Like, it's just sitting here trying to load a song. That's not normally how it works. Jeez, Ken. Rain's coming down hard. Are you going to be safe where you're at inside? Yeah, YouTube's not working for me right now. Okay, well, if YouTube's not working, then we'll go ahead and turn back on the in-game audio. Vids are having issues? Okay, well then we'll just skip it for now. Man, everything that could possibly happen to be a distraction in this initial hunt is happening. YouTube is kill? Okay, that's fine. We have our own music. We don't need YouTube. God. Might be worth it to have local copies of OSTs for times like this. You're not wrong. I know Crystal has a big old archive like that. I'll have to work on putting that together sometime here. When I've got the time. Okay, no worries, Ken. You are welcome to just hang out here. All's gonna be well. Well, all will be well as long as we can finish this Toby Kadachi without tripling. Oof. This area especially is really rough on the Switch. You can see the frames just chugging. Hey, we finally got a KO. Nice. Still doesn't notice any chugging. It's probably hard to tell just from watching it, but it's definitely something where you actually feel the kind of speed your stick is turning the camera slow down depending on which direction you're looking in. Just because like the frames that you're guiding the camera through there are a little slower than others. Don't notice it ever. It doesn't happen very much in handheld mode. So I mean, if you're only playing portably, like you have a Switch Lite, that's one reason why. If you're playing like on the TV, I have no real explanation for you. So you probably just don't notice, which is good for you. Fish is getting up there in beans. That cart put you right over the edge there, huh? It doesn't make me super upset or anything, Derp. It doesn't make me think the game's bad. I noticed it and it kind of bothers me. Makes me wish they'd toned back the visuals for this map just slightly. Oh, I brought my cats. Oh well, honestly, at this point in this hunt, I need the cats. They're gonna help me finish out. give games where frames are actually just a suggestion, like you're playing a slideshow. Gotcha. Well, thankfully that's not this game. Dude, this quest is really not looking good. Oh my god, Toby. Well, I have nothing to say about that except we gotta try again. That was rough. Nothing to say for myself there. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. We're trying that again. I was feeling too warm and like cranked the AC and had the cold coffee and everything. I was feeling too cold. Turned off the AC for now. Was Glavenus a tough guy in World? I wouldn't say overly. Acidic Glavenus was kind of tough to learn at first, but once we got the hang of its patterns, it wasn't too bad. Regular Glavenus, I wouldn't say so. Okay, Toby Kadachi, round 2. Let's see what we need from him real quick. We need an Electrode, just one of them, and we need 2 Thunder Sacks. I thought about stories too. If they brought back deviants, I think it'd be cool if you could turn your Monstie into a deviant by meeting certain conditions. Kind of like how you can swap the elements around in the original game. That'd be kind of neat. They'd have to make it difficult to do, because deviants are supposed to be real powerful, right? Okay. Okay, it's just me and Toby Kadachi. Is that him or the Jagras? I think it was him. A little bit far away there for that. That's a pretty strong opinion. That's a pretty strong opinion on it, Derp. You are entitled to it. I think a lot of folks say they don't like all the changes and stuff. I rarely hear someone straight up just say like, I feel like I wasted money. Like I said, still valid. I'm not trying to discount it. I just think it's interesting. You've heard a couple of people with that opinion. I don't think Derp's the only one. I don't hear it all that often, though. Is there any particular reason you feel like you straight up wasted money on it? Because, I mean, like, I understand not enjoying the changes. I understand feeling like, okay, I didn't like the direction this video game went in. But, I don't know. Even if I didn't end up liking a video game that much, I would only feel like wasted money if I'd, like, thought it was going to be something totally different or they just didn't deliver on the right amount of content for the price that I paid. That kind of thing. Granted, why people do or don't like Iceborne is a pretty big topic to get into. This was the wrong move to go for. Oh well. I gotcha. That's okay, Derp. Like I said, still valid. Shoot. Dropped a few more frames there. Wonder what the Monster Hunter TikTok community is like? Oh god. Aw, it didn't even get a dunk. Bummer. Interesting that. That's fair, Derp. I'm sorry you felt like that about the fights in that game. That's one of the, like, I would imagine you just really don't click with modern Monster Hunter. Do you like this game? Have you played much of this game? I'm curious about it. I need to get better at rolling this dude's roar. Interesting. I feel like in that case, you must have some really specific things about World and Iceborne that you didn't enjoy that this game particularly tackled. Because to me, this game has some things that it refines from World and Iceborne, but it carries over some of the things I view as, like, shortcomings. That hurt. Oof. That really did hurt. Oh, hello, Zenogre. Thought he was coming for me for a second there. Yeah, what the heck. punch on Toby a little bit here. Since I need some of the Tobi-Kadachi materials. He's even knocked out. I think we're doing a little better than last time. I don't feel quite as distracted as I did last time. What hunting horn is that? The native's horn. Attack boost 4. Bunch of green. Works really nicely with bludgeoner, which is what we're rolling with right now for our armor. We need to craft up slugger decorations. I forget what monster they come from. Maybe Anjanath? Well, thanks for sharing why you feel like that, Derp. I'm not trying to change your mind or anything. I just thought it would be interesting to hear why you felt that strongly about it, that's all. Isn't that a great turn of phrase, Frenchie? I have pretty fond memories of Safi personally. I had a lot of fun fighting it with folks in chat. It was a really fun time. If you don't like Safi, that's okay. Just saying it's a doo-doo dumpy monster in chat isn't very much, I don't know, there's not much room for discussion there. If someone says they like something you don't like it, just say, okay, I don't like it for this reason. I understand that some people ground their brains out with it to the point where like they don't want to do that fight anymore. Or some people were just never able to find good groups to do it with. And the fact that there's content in the game that's designed around the group is new and not always great. Okay, well that's not the kind of discussion I like to host here, is like just people saying, well, I disagree with you because that monster sucks. That's just not very interesting. I understand not liking it. It's okay if you just say, well, I don't like it. But that's all you, I don't know. That's all you can really say then. Just insulting stuff randomly is not super constructive for anybody. Yeah, it's fine to say, I think it's a dumpy monster because of forced multiplayer content, but without that, it's just useless. There you go. Then that's your main problem. That's fair. Snogre's back. Okay. Like, I don't think that that's a fight that should be like the pinnacle of Monster Hunter design or anything. But I thought it was interesting. I think it should be like an event, like a one-off event or something, not placed at the prominence in which it was, personally. It shouldn't be like the end story boss or like the end boss for a lot of prominent, important gear. Yeah, our frames are dropping a little bit. My internet's being a little monk-ass tonight. Ugh. The in-game frames are dropping. My frames are dropping. It's only dropped a little bit tonight, like a really small bit, so I'm kind of debating if I want to reset or not. This one's definitely gone better than the first Toby, but I still don't feel like I like this matchup very much, or I'm not very good at it right now. God, we're gonna die again. Yep, me too, Credence. Me too. Have you played Monster Shrapnel? Yeah, I don't like it very much. I'm sure it's useful with some multi-monster stuff because it attracts to different monsters. I've heard it's pretty useful for Rampage, but outside of that, I've heard it's not super good. I didn't really like it for the little bit I played with it. I really wish I could figure out this guy's roar. It feels bad with how much he roars. Okay, I need to... My brain is not... brain is not functioning tonight. Like swapping between spread and shrapnel, good for consistently moving. Not sure about the damage, seems to depend on the monster a lot. It would be, yeah, it depends on what zones of the monster the shrapnel attracts to on its own. We gotta finish this guy off, man. Oh, thanks, Benabra. There we go. Oh man, didn't feel great about that quest. But that's okay. We got some of the membranes too. Well, no, we didn't need membranes, we need shockers, I think, or electrodes, that's what they're called. Ooh. Well, at least we finished it. Banabra do that? Yeah, Banabra paralyze things. Always have. Kalyan does better damage against Toby. I think their hit zones are about the same, Subvergent. Honest. Oh, didn't they think they would aggro against other monsters? They do a little bit, yeah. We got one of the pieces that we needed. I think we only need one more of those, so that's good. Poor Toby. It did, Marks, yeah. Ease of access, though? Yeah, that's fair. Cutting can go for the tail a lot more, whereas Impact is going to focus on the head for the points of KO. Big tail, small head. They have the same hit zone on the tail too. It's just you'd be losing out on KO if you went just for the tail there. They're completely identical actually. So like in terms of damage, you're going to be doing just fine attacking the tail, the back, or the front of him. But you always want to be going for that head, so it does kind of weight the fight that way. I feel that. Did a small monster help finish the fight? It did, yeah. It paralyzed Toby, and then I killed the Toby. Okay, well, that's that. We just need some Thunder Sacks from Khezu, because of course we do. We need 11 of them now. We should do some Royal Ludroth. Where's my Fire Element Switch Axe? What the heck? It's okay, Derb. I'm not upset. That's a power file. That's a power file. There we go. All right, here we are. The Flammenbeil. And that's it, too. That's your only choice. Well, good thing I kind of dig it. I don't know, Marth. I don't really want to talk about the actual physical effects of electrocution on people. That's not really what I want to talk about in chat. I don't know if that's realistic or not, but I'm fine leaving it up to... What's that called? Disbelief? Suspension of disbelief. It's okay. Martz, could you also look up like KO concussion thresholds, please, and see what the human's brain's KO threshold would be, please? Don't do that. Does it increase or decrease with each application of stun? Yeah, never mind. I'm done. Nice. Reload speed with a 2 slot. That's nice. Nice guard talisman. That's cool too. You're fine, Derp. If there was ever something that was that important for people to stop talking about right away, I would like yell about it or something. I don't know. You're all good. I think I'm starting to run out of materials here. The Leech DM. Welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. Thanks for dropping by. Welcome, welcome. We're doing just fine so far. I like your Tie Can Roost emotes. Welcome. Looks like we dropped some frames here. We're dropping some frames currently. We haven't dropped very many through the stream. Otherwise, I would reset the stream like I normally do. If it gets worse, I'll reset. If it doesn't get worse, we'll probably just deal with a freeze every like 20 minutes or so. Apologies about that. Don't like that that's happening, but not an there's not an easy way for me to fix it. Makes sense, Derp. Makes sense. Miss GU Greatsword. I miss 4U Greatsword. Dude, this switch axe looks meaty. Did you ever go for the meat trap? No, not really. The traps in the game are neat. I just don't really like getting free damage from them all that often. Oh, it's gonna get me. It didn't get me. We're cool. Too early on that hop. I'm glad you like this game more, Dirk. I think it's interesting to start to see them already take some of the ideas that they debuted in Worlds and refine them a little bit. I think that's intriguing to watch. I really like the switch axe. It's so beefy. Whoops, I went the wrong way. Is CB too complicated to learn as a first weapon, new to Monster Hunter? No, the Leech DM. It's on the more complex side of things, but honestly, when you get to these newer games, most of the weapons are decently complex when you learn all the moves and you try out all the different things you can do with them. So you can definitely learn it, especially if you look up a good guide on YouTube and kind of take things slow and go, okay, right now I'm just going to learn how to use the sword stuff. Now I'm going to learn to use the axe stuff. Now I'm going to slowly learn how to use the counters that are built in, like stuff like that. You can definitely learn it just fine. Oh, bummer. I feel like the hitboxes for those water shots got a lot larger in this game. They also seem to stick around on the ground. I know we discovered that there was an iframe in that switch skill where you launch yourself forward to recharge, but I forget where we discovered the iframe timing was. I forget if it's right at the beginning or partway through it. Should probably get that switch axe sharpened. It's been a minute since I played some switch axe. It's right at the beginning. That's what I thought. I was trying to time it there, Parsec. Thanks. I couldn't remember. The sound design in this game is nice. I think its weapons have some character. Some of them I actually really do like countermank, but not all of them. Go for the tail cut. Aw, we missed. Yeah, the armor I don't particularly love the look of. It's like a weird poncho looking thing. Wow, the hitbox though. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna walk over here and grab some heals, Ludroth. You can follow me if you want. Who's Lance? I think we're talking about Royal Ludroth on Patch. Why did that not hit the tail? My goodness. Tail cut. Probably not worth there. Whoops. Best of luck with work, Derp. Cheers. Thanks for hanging out and talking. I do like getting to hear what you think about stuff, so cheers. Thanks for being here. Ugh. This is an interesting switch axe between the negative crits and the kind of dumpy sharpness. It's the only fire element switch axe we've got though, so I guess you gotta like it. Completely forgot about that whole thing where you can soften up the axe there. No! I probably should have just done the launch, huh? Oh well. Dropped a few more frames there. Sorry for the freezes, they shouldn't be frequent. Was Switch Axe introduced in 3rd gen? Yeah, it was introduced in Monster Hunter Tri. You unlocked it kind of partway through the game. It wasn't available at the beginning of the game. You unlocked it through the course of the story. Same thing with, I think, 1 or 2 other of the weapons. Maybe Longsword? Forget. I haven't played a whole lot of Tri, but I believe that is a function in that game. Same with Longsword? Sweet. Thanks, Alpha. Interesting. Someone told me since your wife wants to main hunting horn, you should learn bow and abuse dashing and stamina regen from the horn. Does the hunting horn stamina make a big difference? So bow is limited on how many arrows it can shoot by how much stamina it's got. Think about like every time you roll, if you look at that little bit of stamina that goes down, every time bow shoots a volley, it uses about that much stamina, maybe a little bit less if you have some stamina skills on your armor set. Hunting horn can make that almost go away, so it makes it you don't have to worry about shooting so much. If you like the bow, then that can be a really nice synergy. Them using their stamina buffs to give you almost infinite stamina, and you get to shoot lots of arrows at the monster because of it, but I don't know, it's not the end-all be-all. It'll still do okay even without that sort of synergy. Hunting horn will still be useful even without a bow, and bow will still be useful even without a hunting horn. Yeah, what Credence said is true. Hunting horn makes almost every weapon better. Not always in specific synergies like that, but just giving most weapons more attack is a pretty big deal. so many weapons to check off from the Ludroth materials. Good night, Derp. Cheers. Thanks for the input. Appreciate it. No worries. Just gives you buffs you can't get anywhere else. Sort of, yeah. There are ways to buff the things that Hunting Horn buffs in different ways from your armor, but the way Hunting Horn buffs it is usually pretty strong, sometimes stronger than a lot of armor skills, so it's pretty advantageous. Plus, Hunting Horn's just really fun in this game. I remember that giant event, Sword and Shield and Try. I need to remember the name. I don't know of it. Okay, that was a Ludroth with Switch Axe. Let's see what's next. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for the next one. Mini Uragon, he wreaked havoc. That fight was ridiculous. It's an Ogre Shocker, Mizu Plate, Bubble Foam, Razors. Lots of Razors from Nargacuga, huh? We can make the Royal Torrent, it looks like. Can I make the lower rank versions of that? Looks like I might be able to. Let's see. What would you say are the 2 or 3 best weapons for solo content? I don't know. I have no idea. It depends on who you are. And there'll be some matchups for every weapon where they're really strong, and other matchups for every weapon where they're going to be a little weak. Like, a really fast-paced weapon will make a slow weapon have a harder time, whereas a fast-paced weapon might not always keep up with big openings on some monsters as easily. I don't know. Hardly J Novice. Yeah, it really is just whatever one you like. For the most part, yeah, whatever ones you click with are going to be the ones that you're going to have the most fun using. There will always be tough matchups, and there are, like in some games, there are weapons that are just really strong. Longsword's really strong in this game. Light Bowgun's pretty strong in this game. I'd say those two. Those two are just kind of overall very, very potent. But for the most part, you can make a lot of weapons that... I mean, almost any of the weapons are going to be legit and valid for play. Where is that Royal Ludroth Bowgun? Oh, I'm broke. How did I get broke? That's ridiculous. Absurd. This game drains Zenny. That's okay. Better than having Zenny be worthless, that's for sure. Gonna put Sword and Shield out there. Yeah, a lot of weapons have a lot of strengths. I'm just thinking of what weapons are particularly strong. And I guess Sword and Shield is in a pretty strong place in this game, but Longsword and Light Bowgun stick out to me as being like just very advantageous in a lot of ways. There are Monster Hunter games where there's less focus on Zenny for grinding materials, but I don't know, it's pretty valuable and pretty constraining in a lot of them, especially if you spend a lot of time collecting like we're doing. Royal Ludroth Bowgun. Hello, Dan. Yep, we were just using Switch Axe. We're gonna use something different next. Or if you were saying, I guess you could have been saying that Switch Axe is real strong in this game. Still need so many things from Ludroth there. Still need 13 Torrent Sacks, 11 Thunder Sacks. 9 Laurel Ludroth Claws. Ridiculous. Looks like we need a lot of Narga Razors. I'll let you guys choose my weapon for Narga Kuga next. Oh, okay. So, how weapon choices work. Hang on 1 second here. Yeah, I know bow is also quite strong right now, too. Okay, so how weapon choices work is go ahead and type !ticket in the chat like everybody else is doing. What that does is it puts your name in a hat. I'm going to draw someone's name out just randomly, and whoever I pick out gets to choose my weapon for the next hunt. Keeps things nice and random. I think right now what I've been doing for these gear collection streams is I'm letting chat pick my weapon for a quest, and then I pick my weapon for a quest, and just kind of alternate back and forth. That's cool. It's fun. It means that I get to try a lot of matchups I wouldn't think to otherwise. Far Cry. Nice to meet you. Thanks for the follow. Randomly? It is random. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have much of an answer to like what weapons are best for solo content. It's going to be so variable depending on the monster and like your preference as far as weapons go. Fun idea, good community. Glad you came across you all. Well, cheers, Leech DM. It's nice to meet you. It's always nice to meet new people and get to hear about what they like about the games. I think I'm feeling a little tired tonight, if I'm totally honest. Normally I would like to be a little bit more, I don't know, something. A little more on or something. But I'm still enjoying hanging out with y'all. Too much pizza? I did have too much food today. It wasn't pizza. I had some barbecue. Barbecue was too good. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call on that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for a Narga Kuga, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I'm glad to see chat approves of brisket. Okay. Let's see what I'm going to use here. Barbecue is life. I don't have barbecue that often up here. Wow, dude, the Leech DM. Doesn't always happen when you're first joining the stream, but welcome. Welcome, welcome. What would you like me to use for a Narga Kuga matchup? That's cool. It's not rigged. Folks like to say it's rigged, but it's not rigged. Yeah, what would you like me to use, the Leech DM? We'd appreciate seeing some bow action. All right. Let's pull out the bow set. Now, I guess to those of you who are just joining us tonight, we are not at the end of this game yet, so I don't have endgame sets. We haven't fought all the monsters yet. We're trying to avoid talking about some of the endgame monsters or anything really further than 6-star hub, because I haven't really seen them in the game yet. I might know they exist, but I haven't seen them yet. So we're trying to avoid talking about some of those fights. However, our set so far for bow is attack 5, constitution 5, crit eye 2, stamina surge 2, and then also whatever element we want to gem in. Let's see if I can make a thunder bow to break Narga's arms a little easier. I know the Tobi Kadachi bow is going to be super strong for us. Oh, we need those stupid electro sacks, man. Well, we can use the Kezu bow, I think. We have that one crafted, I think. I feel like we barely even have builds, Credence. Like, I have some sets I've made a couple times. Like, this is a bow set we threw together once or twice, but it's like, I don't know, I barely feel like I even have builds. Yeah, this might be a little bit weak. This bow might be a little bit weak for Narga, but you know what? We'll see. We'll see how well the damage scales. It's a rarity 4 bow, so it's barely high rank, but that's okay. If not bow, CB would also work for you. I'm fine with bow. Fine with either of those. Downgrade the Kazu bow. Get the Thunder Sax. No, because I want to have the Kazu bow too. Sorry. It's Great Thunder, aim for those wings. Yep, that's what we're doing. That's why I felt confident we could still pull this off just fine, even with the low raw. Cheers, J Novice. Thank you for hanging out and being here. Let's see, what coatings does this bow support? It supports close range power, para, sleep. Nice. I already ate. Okay. Range quests always take me a little longer to queue up for. I'm sitting here shuffling around items forever. Crowd control Narga to death. We'll see. Anytime we're applying status means that we won't be applying any element, so only want to dip into that status when we have to. Narga was an extremely fun monster to practice bow for me. Good. I'm excited to check it out for myself. The nice thing about this is that we're going to be shooting his wings a lot of the time too, and that's what we need for the razors, so this should synergize pretty well here. Good luck, thanks. Right, spread. Dropping some frames here. Sorry. That was really fast. Whoa. Whoops. Y'all know about the dodgeball counter directly in the Dragon Piercer combo? Not really. Wow. Is this from the Constitution 5 set? Yep. This set has Attack 5, Thunder 5, Con 5, Crit Eye, Stamina Surge. Wing shredded already? Yeah. Aw. That's nice of you to say, Basil Boy. No hard feelings if you gotta rest. Resting's important too. Man, that's good. What's the talisman? The talisman's nothing crazy. I think it's a Wirebug Whisperer one, maybe. It's either that or a Constitution talisman. It might be a Constitution 2 talisman. We got lucky with that. And then I have enough space to fill out the rest of Constitution with the decorations. The Constitution decorations were one of the first decorations that were useful to me that I could actually make. Yeah, it's a Constitution... No, it's a Constitution 1 talisman, and the slot's empty. Yes, I know, you're upset, Anjana. Should have dodged directly into that tail. Or maybe you should have tried to chain dodges instead of letting that shot fire off. Is there ever a reason to use no coding instead of close range? If you're having a hard time fighting a monster up close, like you just can't stay in critical distance, see how it says out of range there? If you can't stay in range for the monster, sometimes it can be better to just leave close range coding off. But you do want to apply it because it is a pretty decent damage boost and try and practice staying in that closer range. I'm going to be trying to do that in this fight, even though I'm a little intimidated about it, to be honest with you. Oof! Never use close range, really, but you're new to bow, only 150 hunts. It's rough in this game because you have skills like the aerial aim skill where you jump up in the air, and half the time you're up in the air, you can almost never hit your critical distance, and so your damage is falling off hard. It's kind of rough. So it's almost preferable sometimes to not use close range like that when you just can't seem to stay in range against the monster, but really you want to try and get that damage if you can. Oops, I need to give you guys some beans because I carded. Just don't find it fun, what, staying that close to the monster? That makes sense. It doesn't feel great for a ranged weapon. It feels to me like that critical distance got kind of massively shortened in this game. Oh, that's Toby. What am I doing? I'm not fighting Toby anymore. Sorry, Toby. I didn't need you after all. Yeah, to me it feels like the critical distances got shortened up a little bit in this game, personally. But I guess I didn't really play World Bow, so who knows. Shot booster, right, dog? Yeah. I'm going to be using that as soon as I can get an easy piece of armor or talisman that has it. This is the first game I've really almost ever noticed critical distance being a problem, but also it's the first game where I've had like a very stark representation of critical distance right in my reticle. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad in other games. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Superman dive seems to come out a lot more easily in this game. That too. Funny little nuances you notice from Monster Hunter game to Monster Hunter game. Yeah, I get to use Pierce Bow in this game. I'm sure it is pretty great, especially with the Narga Bow. Those were just out of range. Feels bad. Well, probably depends on the monster you're using it on Credence and what your setup's like. Wow, Bow is really dummy strong. Really dummy strong. I'm not even boosting my particular shot type on this set. I'm just dumping element in. Thoughts on this Nargaverse Worlds? Leagues apart. I think this Nargacuga is actually fast and poses more of a challenge. The World one felt like it was very much focused on walking up to you and then doing an attack instead of lunging at you from the sides like Nargacuga has always done. So I really like this one quite a bit. Gradually over the course of a couple years, Kamichi, but a couple, like at least 10 of them were tonight. They're insanely generous. Yeah, me not including this in the list of things I thought were quite strong for solo earlier was misguided. Rise Bow is very strong. This is the first version of Narga I've been kind of happy with in a while, Alpha. I didn't really like what they did to him in Portable Third. I didn't really like what they did to him in Generations. I really didn't like what they did to him in Iceborne. Iceborne's one made me upset. That was kind of cool. Same, but you did like Silverwind? Yeah, I bet Silverwind and like Lucent are neat. I have yet to fight those versions though. That was fun. Bow is scary. Because I don't really feel all that practiced with it yet. I feel like we've just put a little bit of time into it. I kind of feel like decently comfortable with the combos. It just feels really, really strong in this game. I wonder how strong this would feel if I removed the raw boosting portion. It really does, Baz. That's interesting, that kill screen. You can kind of see him falling out the air. Oh, well, we got a couple of the razors. That's good. I think we needed quite a few of them. It's nice and quick, too. Okay. Need one more for the hidden Gemini. Need one more for the hidden bow. Wow, we're gonna be here a minute with those, aren't we? Wow. I'm gonna do a Mizutsune with something. Yeah, that's what I was curious about just now, Credence, is like, I don't feel like this set has a lot of stamina skills, but it doesn't really have all the attack skills you would normally have. Like, you'd probably normally have whatever your shot type is, so like spread up. and then you'd have bow charge level up, and then you might have attack boost up, and then you'd have your full element. So I feel like this build's only like half there, but it's really trouncing monsters there. I don't know. Alright, what do I want to use on Mizutsune? Let's see. I want to use Longsword on Mizutsune. The Dodge Bolt Dragon Piercer speeds up the move and buffs the damage. Didn't know it was a thing, so you thought you'd share. So is that only if you get a successful parry with its Subvergent? Does it buff the damage of the Dragon Piercer? Because that's interesting. I didn't really give it a fair shot in World. I think it's interesting in this game. I still think I kind of have a sweet spot for old style bow where you charge up your shots and slowly place them, but it's very interesting in this game for sure. I think that adding the different shot types back to bow really did a lot for its variety. Only on the parry. Interesting. Using Dodge Bolt as like a parry into Dragon Piercer for boosted damage sounds like kind of neat. I've been relying on the regular dashes for how they let you kind of shoot a little quicker with the shot canceling, the animation canceling. That's okay. I think it's a good thing they removed Mega Dash use. It's fine. IMO. That's neat, Dog Crotchel. One too many buttons. Mizu's got the damage. There we go. Should probably heal. Oh, I should really heal. Okay. Guess you were. You genuinely love all the weapons except Longsword. I have a hard time loving Longsword in this game. Not sure if I actually hit the thing. you can special sheath after Sakura Slash to cancel the regular sheath animation. I did not know that. Thank you, Aeon. Cheers. Oof. Dude. Mizu, you're too good. And the frames drop too. Bummer. I'd say that's happening once every like 5 minutes or so, which isn't the end of the world. I'm still not happy about it though. I'll shut up about it because it doesn't really matter that much. I'm just anytime frames drop, I'm like, come on. Stream should run flawless. No frame drops, nothing. Just not tonight. No, I didn't want to play with the cat. I wanted to sharpen my whetstone. Thank you. Or sharpen my weapon, rather. Sharpen my whetstone. Well, I'm not flawless either. J Novice, so I guess it works out. Helmbreakers are fun, but you find the other 95% of the moveset pretty boring. Aeon, I am the exact opposite of you. I find Helmbreakers detestable and boring, and I find the fact that the rest of the moveset is kind of depreciated of travesty, but to each their own. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. I just know that you like new longsword and I love old longsword. And there the two shall meet. Oops. Oh. Tonight is a night of cards. Enjoy your beans, folks. Oops. Finding it over here is probably a bad idea. Missed it. Hello, Bubbles. Dude, we almost carded again. We already credit a bunch, Val. Oh, that didn't count. Oh, must have hit us right at the end of the counter, too. No! Not looking forward to this monster just for the bubbles. It does really have some complex patterns that come out with the bubbles. I've been noticing that the more I fight it, the more I notice that really it's quite tricky with the bubbles in terms of it'll throw 3 out and then move to another side and throw another 3. Like that. Kind of weaves a net of bubbles around you in a way that's quite difficult to avoid. At least I find it difficult. Yeah, that's what we were saying last night, Vios. It really does feel like a glass cannon fight where you can bully it or it can bully you. And who knows which way it's gonna go. Did everyone have a nice day? I had a pretty nice day. I got to see some nice friends and eat some good meals with them. And that's not something I really get to do all that often these days. And there were some friends who I probably won't see all that many more times before I move. So it was a nice time. Oh, the bubbles. I really need to start bringing Cleanser. I hate the bubble blight. What'd you eat? Mainly barbecue. Probably shouldn't have tried that right after getting hit. There's your beans, Val. We'll try that again. The kill screen's just a swamp. Our corpse. Somewhere underneath. Bubble Blight on Heavy Bowgun, though. It's amazing. You can walk so fast, dude. I noticed that when I was playing Heavy Bowgun the other night. Or, I don't even know if it was Heavy Bowgun or Light Bowgun. It might have been Light Bowgun. Heavy Bowgun, Light Bowgun. I had some nice hunts with Light Bowgun last night. Will you make a Bubbly Dance Resuscitate set for old time's sake eventually? Yeah, definitely. Especially now that we're starting to get lots of Mizutsune materials and such, yeah. Probably be a Lance set. What about median bowgun? Fallison. What about median bowgun? It's okay, Fal. What song is playing in your gathering hub? It's from the Yukomo songs you can buy from the eShop. That is the portable third hub track. Yep, it's the Hunter's Hub theme from Portable Third. Dude, that damage. It does so much damage. It's not even enraged. No, stop. I wonder if it came in the little bundles. It did. No, stop. No. I'm so mad. Everything is so scuffed. Oof. I think the bottom line is we just need to look more careful around Mr. Waterfox here. Znogre's longsword does look quite good in this game. That's us, Jane Novice. Sorry for the drop frames, like I said. They really bother me seeing them at the corner of my eye. I said I was going to shut up about them, but I have a hard time doing that. You ever hear of the electronic artist Bean Boy? I can't say that I have. No, not the bubbles. Anything but that. Ugh. Early hitbox there. I wasn't expecting there. Posted in your Discord before? Gotcha. I don't end up listening to a ton of music right now. I live 2 minutes from work, so I don't really have a whole lot of commute to listen to music on anymore. I used to. Oh, all these whiffs feel so bad. Another nice early hitbox there. There we go. Didn't know you could cut off the guy Chris's tail? You can, yeah. You missed. You missed, you dumb fox. Oh god, it did it back to back. I don't know, Marths. I can't remember all the things I've stupidly complained about while upset at something. There's some definite dumb ones where I immediately go, that is a dumb thing to complain about. I actually like that. Hey Fate Lemon, welcome back. How are you today? god. That feels so bad that it spawns bubbles right before that move. I'm not saying that's a bad design, it's just, man, that feels so rough when you get staggered by the bubbles and then immediately thereafter get like almost rocked by the beam. I need to start bringing cleansers to this fight. I really, really do. Because when you get bubbled like this, it's such a threat. I can't even draw my freaking weapon, dude. Why don't take a cat and dog? It's just a personal preference. I have more fun playing like this without the cat and dog distracting the monster. I just like sparring with the monster with my weapon alone. The dog and cat help too much for me. What's that, Martz? Why does everyone keep asking me that question? People ask me that question, Miyabi, because most people play with cats and dogs. I think it is kind of abnormal to find someone who's not playing with them. The game also tries to get you to play with cats and dogs pretty much the whole time, so it's against the norm for sure. Oops. Oh god, the bubble blight again. We're stuck in the corner. This is a poor spot to be in. Get out of there. Hey, the roar gets rid of the bubble blight. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Are you getting tired of the same questions? Not really, Bio. I've thought about setting up chat commands to answer them, but not really. I like the interaction with people. It's... Oh my god, we for sure have bubble blight again now. We talked about it the other night where I hope it doesn't get obnoxious to you guys to hear me answer the same questions frequently, but I don't mind explaining them to people because usually it's like that might be, I think for a lot of folks, that's the absolute first thing they see of a stream is they come in and they go, oh, this stream is weird. They don't have cat or dog, or they don't have damage numbers on. Why? So that's like maybe the first thing they put in the chat. If their first interaction with the community and the streamer is like, here, why are you asking this? Use this chat command, dummy. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's not very welcoming, so. I don't even know if that's where you were going with that, but that's how I feel about that sort of thing. You know, I never seem to get the whole why don't you use a flash bomb question anymore, interestingly enough. I used to all the time. Zook Norris, I just don't like having them on. I find them kind of distracting. I like finding out from the hunter's notes where I'm supposed to be hitting the monster. So for Mizutsune, I can go in here and I can see that for the head, and if I'm using a cutting type weapon, it will take most of the damage on its head, its neck, its fin, and its tail. Those are the highest percentages of the damage that we're going to be dealing to it. And I also know from practicing in the training room what moves from longsword do good damage. And then once I know those things, I kind of just like fighting without the numbers. Yeah, that's an interesting point, Mark. So we could think about that. No, way too early. That's okay. I don't think that hits it from that far away. I need to practice with that in the training room to see what it does. Interesting. So we got the graphic that we did it properly, but I guess we were too far away to have it actually hit the monster by the time we were done with it. How much is the damage buff for the red bubbles? I don't know. Yeah, like I don't think I hit there either. This sword is cool, but in Rise, strong lawn sword is not much. Not sure if I understand what you mean, Fate Lemon. Ooh, that is super satisfying, seeing it just get shredded by Sacro Slash there. Oh, didn't respond well to that. Okay, glad we got the tail cut before we finish. That feels nice. How many cards did we have there? 1, 2? Just 1 that time. That feels better than a triple. Very kind, Fel. Too afraid of costing your allies the hunt? Even though that's not the end of the world, I understand that. Oh, you mean the best longsword in Rise, just 1 or 2 for the damage, so fun is less? Yeah, but even with those, you still need a specific setup that I don't have with your armor. I don't have the armor to set those up the right way yet. And even when you get there, those are probably stronger by a little bit by some of the other options, but the other options are fine, or I'm sure are just fine. Yeah, I'm sure your other choices besides those 2 are still okay. Even if there are 2 that will dominate things like speedruns and the like. Okay. We need a plate. We probably should have captured it, but I didn't actually know it was weak there. Perfected Dongo. Let's go ahead and make those. Feels good. So many Royal Ludroth materials. Ridiculous. Yep, so we need that plate. What else do we need from Mizu? Still need some more fins, so I need to make sure I break its back next time. I can't believe I haven't made that lance. That lance has been on the list for a while now. It's kind of funny. What's that? The Secta Nulo Black. Right, I need, for the first one, I still need some carapace. Okay. Oh yeah, the Daybreak Glaive. That's an insect glaive I've had on the list for a while. The raw longswords are too much stronger. I gotcha. We'll see when we get there if it feels like they're so much stronger that I can't pass it up. But I bet they're not that much stronger. We'll see. Okay, let's see. What are we going to do next? I'll let you guys choose my weapon for the next hunt. Let's do as an ogre. I'm going to keep getting bullied here. That's just the kind of night it's being. We're just getting pummeled by stuff, but that's okay. All right. If you guys want to choose what I use for this next next quest here, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Yeah, Miyabi, it's quite difficult to learn without failing in one way or another. Failing might be you take more damage than you want to. Failing might be you get sent back to camp once or twice. Failing might be you fail a quest or two. All of those things can be, for me, viewed as failures or opportunities to learn. If you're in a group that doesn't allow you to learn besides just kind of intuiting things on your own, that's not a very good learning environment, I don't think. Jay Beezy. Hi. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Been hunting a Rathalos? Nice, counter Mank. Was it in Rise? Rise Rathalos is pretty rad. So you've got littler failures, you've got bigger failures, air quotes, you've got bigger and smaller opportunities to learn all throughout the games. Oops, I didn't mean to go to the training area. I meant to go to the Buddy Plaza. And it takes a bit of getting used to, but it's up to you to kind of frame them more as like, okay, I'm going to use these as an opportunity, not to make myself feel bad, not to say, oh, I can't do this, but to say, okay, here are these small things that I noticed about my play on that time where I didn't do as well. I'm going to notice these and try and put that notice, that thought, I'm going to try and put that thought to something good, make it more of a learning opportunity or something productive. As opposed to being like, well, I'm scared of this in the future. I can't do this, or I don't want to try that. Deviants are pretty tough. Deviants are not, Deviants I would not say are a great learning environment if you're learning some kind of new skill on them at first. You can do that. You definitely can. But that is an intense learning environment. What that means is that you will not have any time to slowly learn those lessons. You will learn them quickly because otherwise you will only fail. And that's okay. Means that you will likely learn them a lot quicker than usual, is what I would say. Hi Quill, how's it going? It's going okay. I'm getting stomped by lots of stuff tonight. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for a Zinogre hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Some hard hunts? I mean, they're not any different hunts than what we've been doing before. I think I'm just having one of those nights, Quill. We got tripled by Toby, we got tripled by... We almost got tripled by Narga. We got tripled by, Mizutsune just now. Just that kind of a night. Hey, Biggie. Welcome to you. Those days happen? They do. I'm slowly trying to get a little better at accepting those sorts of days. They're part of life. They're part of streaming. They're part of Monster Hunter. They're all hard hunts with 215 defense? Yeah, that's fair. The defense is really I'm really feeling the lack of defense now. But I don't know if I want it to be less strict than this too, because I don't know. I want this game to really make me learn how to play these weapons in an intelligent way. I don't want it to baby me. I know if given the opportunity, I won't learn as much. So I definitely want to focus on getting smacked and go, okay, I can't do the things I was doing. What can I do that's safer? Okay, let's see here. Countermank. 2022 Countermank. What weapon would you like to see me use on Zinogre? No, I got you, Credence. I didn't think you were complaining. I was just kind of explaining my thought process, that's all. Yeah, Countermank, what would you like me to use? How about Insect Wave? Let's do it. We did an Insect Wave versus an Ogre a couple days ago. It was tough at first. He tripled us at first. Let's see if we remember what we learned. See if we can make any other Insect Waves first. This one's pretty good. This is a really nice raw Insect Wave for right now. Zinogre doesn't take that much elemental damage, so we really liked that this one was available. Narga's nice with the crits, but we're still building around long green sharpness and high raw right now for Bludgeoner. I haven't switched over to a crit build yet. Ooh, the Wrath Maul. That's new. I didn't notice that was here yet. When we go through and make a wish list for Insect Wave, I'll make sure to put that on there. Alright, good night, Crystal. I'm looking forward to spamming some 4-player... Well, spamming isn't the right word. I'm looking forward to doing some multiplayer again with y'all soon, Credence. I've missed it. Legitimately. Yeah, we'll stick with what we've got. I appreciate that you like the difference, though. That's interesting, Marths. I should spend more time thinking about the birds. I don't really think much about them. That's okay, Fate Lemon, you'll get it. You can make stronger gear, or you can practice to get, like, kind of better optimize your responses to the monster's moves. When the monster does a move, you'll be able to choose the right option no matter what your sword is, and take him down better that way. I don't know. Multiplayer streams are their own kind of cozy. You don't plan to double dip when PC version comes out? Currently, no. Currently, I think at that point I'll probably want to move on to another Monster Hunter game. And I don't really plan on getting a PC to play it on. I don't have one that would play it right now. But it would be really nice to play with you guys, and playing this game and having it look even prettier would be nice too. So I don't know. It's not set in stone, but I'm leaning towards probably not. Thank you, the Leash GM. Hey, Ajax. Did you guys not much Greatsword fans? Don't see Rick run me play it? I play Greatsword sometimes. We played some Greatsword the other night against Mizutsune. I haven't played any yet tonight. Maybe we'll do that next. I need more practice with that. Probably so, Basil. Yo, Kinsect. Kinsect with the Zinogre dunk. The dunk was very lucky countermate. The stuns are really nice though. Getting to use Speed Kinsect with Blunt type is super comfy. He's probably gonna charge up here. Yep. Did you unlock the 7-star missions? I have not. Nope. Nope, we're taking our time in 6-star before we go on. I don't rush through. I try and go really slow so that we enjoy the game for a long time. Hey, look, an Nargacuga. There we go. This is way cooler than playing with action figures. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I still have ups and downs with it, but it's still pretty neat. The ants caught that. Thanks, ants. This area is very claustrophobic. Oh, he missed the back hits. Oh, he didn't do the move. What? He had thunderbugs around him, so I thought for sure he was about to do this giant uppercut. But that was not the case. Interesting. We have 327 raw with this setup right now. Feels good. Gajow! Oh well, at least the Kinsect still hit. Oof, walked right into that one. Please don't hit me this time. Thank you. Are you an insect wave by chance? No. Nope. The weapon I play the most is probably Sword and Shield, but I did practice this matchup the other day. The other day we tried this matchup I think 3 times, and we tripled twice, and then on the 3rd try we finally got the clear, so I've practiced it a little bit recently. Yeah, Sword and Shield's probably the closest thing I have to a main, although in this game I really like dual blades. Dual blades are really, really fun in this game. I don't know. There aren't really any Monster Hunter games left where I just have a main weapon. For the most part, I try and play them all. My god, the poor frame rate. Ugh. Yeah, Marth, I think that maybe those moves having, oh gosh, I forgot about the AoE. I think maybe those moves having like slower but like higher raw individual raw could make them kind of interesting, or some like built-in mind's eye or some kind of property that would make them advantageous to use, kind of like switch axes, axe mode attacks. I don't know, maybe not though. I think you'd always want the buffed moveset to be stronger, but having it have some kind of utility would be interesting, I think. Maybe a longer reach, even if it was slower, didn't do as much damage, but you could reach further. Frames dropping? We dropped some frames, yeah. I'm sorry. That's happening every once in a while tonight. I mean, the game itself was dropping frames there, but my internet was also dropping some frames momentarily there. It shouldn't last very long. It seems like it clears up pretty quickly. We've only dropped, we've dropped less than 1% of the whole stream's frames, so it's really not very many. But it still bothers me that it's going on. It'll be fixed by next stream. It's just something where I'd have to take down the whole stream and restart to fix it. I could just blame it on the game, couldn't I? Oh, no, it's the game dropping frames. No, it's not. At least not most of the time. Yep, high rank games are usually kind of limited to mostly blue. I feel like blue sharpness always gets screwed. At the end of low rank, it's like some weapons get a tiny bit of blue, but it's always useless. It's like a sliver. Then by the time you get into high rank, I don't know, you're already trying to get to that white, or you're stuck between weapons that have like really long late green and weapons that are just starting to get stuff like white. I feel like there's really rarely a game or a weapon where you actually end up with a usable amount of blue. I feel like it gets kind of shafted. This game looks and runs very well for a Switch game. It really does, Blue Valko. I don't mean to crap on it. I'm trying not to sound like upset about it. The frames do drop sometimes. I do notice it. It does impact my ability to respond to the monster properly, but it really runs and looks just really incredible for a Switch game, especially because it runs even smoother in portable mode. Oh, I missed. Hey, I got to roll through the hip check, at least when he was unenraged. That feels good. It's really hard to do in this game, at least for me. I knew that was going to happen. Moment too late, though. I missed the orange. IG's putting in work, though. We cart, right? We carted once? No, we did not cart. That's nice. That's a fun matchup. That's a really fun matchup with the speed KO Kinsect. Being able to throw out the KO Kinsect every handful of moves feels really nice. I like that okay counter make. I think that I haven't unlocked the final switch skill for Insect Wave yet, but once I unlock that plunge, I think I'll probably use the aerial a little bit more often. Against the grounded foe like Zinogre, it's not super useful, but I feel like there's a lot of foes in the game where the aerial movement can really help you keep up, help you hit parts while the monster is doing things in the air. I'm excited to unlock that. Oh, the reason I wasn't keeping this weapon in blue the whole time, Fate Lemon, is because we have the skill Bludgeoner on our armor set, which boosts our damage when we're in green sharpness. So I was probably doing more damage in green sharpness than I was in blue. That's why I was using it in green there. Hey, we got a Jasper. That's nice. We got some Shockers, Electrofur, Jasper. I'm happy for that. I can't even tell what's going on there. Find the aerial is optimal damage, but you end up hitting more bad hit zones because it's harder to aim. And I feel like you're really vulnerable in the air, personally. You gotta really be on your game if you're not gonna get smacked out of the air there. Okay. Alright, we can make the sword and shield. I'm gonna do Barioth next with Greatsword, which should be interesting. Almost done collecting sword and shields. Pulsating Blast Heart, Marths. Is it yours too? That's special. I don't know, Arbok. If you're having trouble with bouncing, then absolutely, but outside of that, I'm not sure. Oh wait, we should put on our greatsword set. We have a greatsword set, I forgot. Attack boost 6, focus, crit eye 2. There you go. Hello, Bronx to Fatty. Welcome back. How you doing? Chilling, mostly grinding decos now. Running Greatsword today. We've been running all kinds of different weapons, but we're going to do Greatsword right now. I've been doing... Alright. Cheers, Subvergent. Have a good night. See you next time. Thanks for hanging around. We're doing like a quest where people choose my weapon, and then we're doing a quest where I choose the weapon, and kind of back and forth right now. I chose Greatsword. We're doing Barioth right now. This should be interesting. Barioth is really fast and difficult to deal with, so Greatsword will have an interestingly difficult time with it, I think. I haven't looked. Can we make quick sheath decos? This is one weapon where quick sheath really might actually help me out. Whoops, this is the wrong menu for quick sheath decos. Let's see about our talents. Make punishing draw. We do have quick sheath. We can make them. We can make at least one. Do we have any open level 2 slots? Nope. Never mind then. Not a big deal. Me too, Bronx to Fatty. I'm not used to this style of set building yet. Someday. You know what? Hang on. And get a few birds on our way there. I'm sorry, we seem to be dropping a little more frames here now. Still should be watchable, though. Okay, let's see how this goes. So close to having that work out proper. Wind Crush is scary. Look how much damage he's chipped off of us. Whoops. Oh, he missed. That feels so bad. I can't even tell what's going on. It was interesting we didn't get hit by that tornado. Stuff's just happening. Kinda. Got it that time. I was trying to wait so I could tackle. Should've just tackled. Oh, absolutely, Bronx. I just still don't know those openings yet. That's part of learning a greatsword matchup. Oh, god darn it. Hello, IRB Goodja. Welcome to you. Doing this matchup? Eh. We've done a couple other really slow-paced weapons on Barioth, and it's been difficult to learn, so we're getting there. Getting better in doing those slow weapons against this guy. It's definitely helped me learn how to deal with him in some interesting ways, which has been kind of fun. No. Nope, we're good. We're good. Nope, fail. Get out of there. We're lucky he missed. Oh boy. That could have gone really poorly. I'm getting used to Rage Slash still too, which is the replacement for True Charge Slash. I'm still not used to it. Good, that hit that time. If that hadn't hit, I was gonna be sad. Hey, Commander Henkel, welcome. Oh man, it's rough. Interesting. This is an interesting matchup. I feel like I definitely want to get better at this one. It doesn't actually feel that bad. Because of your tackles and because of the Rage Slash being able to tank through certain options of his, it actually doesn't feel that bad. Hit the popo? No. I do both, Fate Lemon. Some games I do male, some games I do female. My character in Monster Hunter World was female, and so I wanted to give male characters a try for a while. Screw that one up. Oh, what a bummer. I wanted to tackle that roll. Too early. Oh man, I was waiting to roll and I just did not get the timing even slightly. There it is. Will this hit? Probably not. Nope, it did not. I like that he's hanging out around this side of the map. It's nice and cozy. Convenient. What are you eating? Oh, Popo, you jerk. I've totally missed. Just a moment too soon. Penabra, stop it. Really? Oh boy. Spooky. Song reminds you of Witcher 3. Some of the vocals in this game do sound a bit like the vocals in some of the Witcher tracks. Nope. Yeah, actually, you know what? Could have been worse. That feels good. It hit. It hit, but we totally died. Could tell that wasn't gonna work out very well. This is going better than I thought it would, honestly. We're definitely, like, it's definitely a slugfest, but it's kind of a fun one. Worth? Probably not worth, but, you know. Worth in spirit, if not in function. Hello, Smug Paimon, welcome. You guys miss grabbing this? I do, yeah. You know what, come to think of it, I don't really have Bludgeoner on this set, do I? No. So it doesn't matter if I have green sharpness or blue sharpness, so we should be in blue sharpness. Oh, hey. Hello, buddy. Oh, didn't quite hit him. Hip check incoming? Nope, never mind. Do confirming missing monsters count as spoilers? Not really, no. I know pretty well at this point who all is in this game, Smug Paimon. I mainly just don't want to know a whole lot of details about the monsters I haven't faced yet. So I'm in 6-star hub right now. I haven't fought any of the 7-star monsters. I haven't fought the first Elder Dragon yet. So I don't really want to know about how those fights function. Well, good night, Counter Mac. Thanks for hanging out. Well, 3 if you count the Elder Dragons. Parsec. Although, no, you're right. I guess one of them was shown in kind of teasers. Never mind. So one of the Elders and then one of the monsters from 2.0 update. But again, I know about their existence, so it's not like that big of a deal. Take your time with the game because high key it went by fast. Yeah, I mean you can rush if you mainline one weapon and you rush on through just using the strongest options all the time, you'll be done real quick. I'm trying to cut its tail off. It's proving a bit challenging. Yeah, it should be soon alpha indeed. Oh, that was such a bad idea. That feels so bad. We had that nice big charge lined up. He was rearing back for a roar and everything. We're gonna die. Saw that one coming. Gotta be careful of my health when I'm going for rage slash. Rage slash. Not always the safest. Yeah, definitely alpha. It will be. Oh, the cats are here. Oh well, I need the help. Oh my gosh, look at my health just disappear. Thanks, Bronx. I just really want the tail cut. I'm at peace now. And he's limping. We're just gonna cap him. Interesting matchup. Fight with Glavenus is really exciting because you maybe die anytime. He is the theme monster of Monster Hunter Cross or Generations. Yeah, Glavenus is really neat. I would love to see Glavenus come back. We'll see if that happens. That'd be easier for them because they had him in World. Thank you, Smug Paimon. Bringing back Astalos or Gammoth would be cool too. I agree. It's very neat that they didn't relegate those guys just to being part of Monster Hunter Cross. Okay, so that was Barryoth. We can make Nardabosh. That's what I wanted to make. Like those Palico outfits, they're like those unnamed lone samurai. Forget which ones I have on them. I think I have the Azuchi armor and maybe the Aknosama armor on my Palicos right now. I should get them some new duds now that we're further into high rank. Alright, there we go. That feels really nice. I love Nardabosh. What a cool sword and shield. I think that's most, if not all, of the sword and shields I wanted to make. I think the only remaining one might be the Bolfongo tree, just for fun, and the dragon Banabara sword. We just need some carapace for that. Excuse me. Let's take a look at the dual blades. What dual blades are we still working on? Nargacuga. Just need one more razor for those, huh? And Royal Ludroth. And the Feline Claws. Almost done with these two. That feels nice. Being almost done with these. Ludroth ones are a pretty quick grind. Yeah, sort of. I'm making a lot of Ludroth weapons, so I need 9 more Ludroth claws. Quite a few. I'll let you guys choose my weapon for another Nargacuga next, I think. I'll try and finish off that last pair of dual blades, so we can move on to the next weapon type soon. Yeah, I like to collect all the different, or not all the weapons in the game, but a lot of different weapons for different weapon types. So we spend a lot of time collecting. Alright. Hey, recital mode. It's good to see you. If you want to choose my weapon for Narga, go ahead and type ! ticket in the chat right now. Are you in high rank hub right now, Alpha? You're last I saw you were grinding high rank hub for some hunter rank points. Right. I was about to ask if you'd watched that super long video about Dose, but I remembered you said you were holding off for your own opinion's integrity, which is probably responsible. Almost to low rank elders in town. Nice. Oh, is there low rank and high rank town? It's not just low rank, or it's not just high rank. I didn't realize that. Neat. See, there's a lot of Dose to enjoy. That's cool. So nice that patch got made in the last year. Alright, I'm gonna say last call for that weapon raffle for Narga. If you want to pick my weapon for the Nargacuga fight, type ! ticket in the chat. Okay, let's see here. Blue Valko. Blue Valko, what would you like me to use for Nargacuga? What would you like to see some weapon play from? What's that emote? That's cute. Dizzy Hypers. I like it. Switch Axe. Cool. We're going to go with some Thunder Switch Axe, and we'll probably try and use quite a bit of sword mode attacks so that we can break the wings and get razors, which are what we need. I'm going to use the Kezu Switch Axe for its Thunder Element file. So let me set some Thunder decorations in here. Yeah, Bronx Stefani, there is a patch that lets you play the high rank content. Not even just like jankily patched into the village, but you can actually play the hub in the proper way. You just can't do it in multiplayer, which is a bummer. So you can kind of experience that content a little more faithfully now. I'm pretty sure we took a look at ramping up this switch axe already. I can't remember. Yeah. Man, we went with Thunder Boost 2 over Attack Boost 4. What was I thinking? Maybe that option didn't exist when I first made the switch axe. So the ones that are working on Monster Hunter 1, their implementation is pretty good. There's an actual private server that hosts the old content, so you can actually play online with others in the original online town of Mindgard, which is pretty cool. Dose is different, where it makes that location and those quests available to you in single player, which is not something you could do before. Frontier is going to be more like the first option there, where they're going to be actually recreating the server and the content. They're making decent progress from what I have heard and what I have seen. Seen some Japanese YouTubers doing that for Portable 2nd G. So the nice thing for all the portable games is that all the content is already in the game, which means that you can solo it no matter what. And in those cases, you don't really need there never were servers. You always connected either via locally or via some kind of special software on the computer, whether it was Ad Hoc Party or Xlink Kai or whatever. So there's not really any change to how that's working, really. Yeah, basically some private netplay servers. It's really neat. For the ones for Monster Hunter 1 or Monster Hunter G, you can actually connect from an actual PS2. It's just changing. There's an option even in the original game to just change what the server is pointed at. It's pretty neat. You just put in a different URL instead of Capcom's URL and it loads up a different server. Why they put that in, I don't know, but I'm thankful they did. Yeah, Smug Paimon, that's what Bronx Defatty's talking about, is Hunsterverse. Hunsterverse is a big community of folks who play online for the PSP entries. That is the place to be if you want to play those older games online, really. Older portable games, that is. That is so much damage for a lunge. Narga looks scary. He wouldn't normally deal quite this much damage unless you didn't upgrade your armor at all like we haven't. But he is pretty intimidating when he moves this quick and he can hit you that hard. It's kind of fun. Oh gosh, no! Okay, we're good. I thought he was gonna snipe us out of the air. Whoops. Oof. Tiny wings, though. Yeah, he's a little weirdly proportioned in 5th gen. I'm just jumping right in front of his moves. It feels rough. Yep, this fight ain't going so good so far. Gonna have to learn the rhythm of this fight with Switch Axe. It's fun how different weapons against these tough 6-star monsters, really, you gotta find your rhythm with them, or you just get wrecked. Thanks, Blue Valka. Hopefully we can find the rhythm by the end of the hunt. Didn't know you can bomb Bizarros while it's underground. I saw that clip recently too. It's really smart. Yeah, you can put down bombs and he'll run into them and blow them up, or you can jump over the top of him and throw a bomb down at him, which is pretty cool. Ugh. You're missing. Oh my god. Oh my god, Narga! You're missing 50% of your health bar. Any reason you don't grab birds before going to a fight, or is it just a challenge? A combination of lazy and challenge. Sometimes I grab birds, sometimes I don't. I really don't have any particular rule on that. If the monster is... Like, I really only grab birds if they're on the way to the monster. So if the monster's got birds in the way, I'll grab birds. If the monster doesn't have birds in the way, I don't grab birds. I'm definitely not going to go around the map and collect enough to fill up the whole health bar. That would probably wear me out a little bit, I think. Are the birds even that big of a game changer? Because I usually only go for them if it's on the way. I mean, they give you almost twice as much health and stamina, and they increase your damage and your damage and your defense as well. So they do make a big difference. There we go. Yeah, missing half your health is just like the norm in Rise. It's kind of weird. Didn't know that, but then again, you run healing cats, so you never run below half. Yep, no worries. Yeah, in this game, you don't get all of your stats back from eating meals. You get your stats back from partially from eating meals, but also from going around the map. I think that the default amount that they give you with just meals feels like close enough to the old norm that it doesn't really bother me. I don't really feel the need to go for the birds, so I just go for them when they're on my way to the monster. That's about it. It's okay, Fate Woman, you're good. You don't need to apologize at all. Yeah, depending on which pedalace you have equipped, different birds will be more boosted, so you have to pick up fewer of them at a time. There we go. Been trying to do that all hunt. So it's a fixed amount every time. You start off with a very small amount of health. You can and stamina. You can increase that along with attack and defense stuff and stamina by eating Dongo. There will always be some left over that you do not get that you have to get by going around and collecting the birds. If you want the maximum you can obtain. I'm not sure if the maximum is like higher than it used to be in the old games or what, but it feels that way to me. I thought that might happen. Nope, too early. No, it's okay, Avalon. I think that, I don't know, I think it's fun noting where there are good birds to pick up on the way to the monster or when you're chasing along with the monster. It feels really good to be able to snag some on your way there. I don't mind that. I think going out of my way to get them would kind of bother me in terms of the flow of the game, personally. Hi, Zelda. Welcome, welcome, Zelda fan. How you doing tonight? Oh no, we tripled. That's okay, Avalon. I'm looking to cart in this game. Well, you showed up just in time for some beans, Zelda, so that you came with some good timing. We'll try that again. That's twice we got caught out by that, where I was wire falling while he was doing that double tail whip. I think we got some of the razors that we needed, but I'm still going to do the hunt again. It's going to be a while, Zelda. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I admire you for trying to stay spoiler-free on the game for so long. We're trying to get better at it, Fate Lemon. I feel like I'm only just okay at it so far. I want to get better. Well, cheers, Zelda. Have a good night, and thank you for the sub. You are so kind. So kind. Depends on the matchup, Bronx to Fatty. Yeah, I guess. As far as the birds, like I said, I don't mind picking them up on the way there. But I don't want... I mean, there's a reason I haven't upgraded my armor. There's a reason I don't bring the cats along. It's like, I don't want too many ways to make the game softer for myself, because when it's hard like this, I have to really focus on improving at the monster with my weapon. I can't tank more attacks because I don't have the defense for it, or I don't have the health bar for it. So I have to be safe, and I have to not overcommit with stuff, or I triple. It's going to force me to to play better at this matchup with Switch Axe than I did previously. Yeah. It's good that the wire falling gets punished in certain matchups, Bronx. If it didn't get punished, or if it was like totally invulnerable, like some of Generation's evasion arts. Oh, he did two. I thought he was just going to do one for whatever reason. It would be too strong, I think. That could have gone really bad. That could have gone really bad. We could have just died instantly there. Going great so far. Nice gem, thanks. Are those rare? I haven't gotten to the point where I'm using lots of those yet. I've gotten more of them than I've used. They are decently rare? Okay. Well, we've gotten a handful of them so far. That was a nice way to get one, though. Definitely. Oh, shoot. For some reason, I thought he wasn't going to roar. Okay, let's get him out of the corner. Hello, Lost No Frost. A wild Toby appears. Yep. Grab a couple Toby materials here. And then we'll follow Narga back the way it came. Oops. Oh, it totally missed and we got poisoned. Roggy, why are you such a jerk? This Narga does not want to sit still at all. Oh, thank you guys. I feel like I am not very consistent with any monsters' roars or iframes in this game. I just have to practice them some more. Whoops. Oh, that's so lame. If you don't have enough to do it, you just come back down. I didn't know that was a thing. Ugh. The bouncing feels so bad. At least some of that hit. Bounce. Is the pared down UI no capture indicator part of your challenge conditions? It's just a personal preference thing. I don't really like that the game tells you when the monster is ready to capture like that. I liked it better when the monster actually limped more often. It feels like the monster limps less often in this game because the game just tells you with a little icon when they're ready. There's no set rules to like the way I play the game, really. It's not like I have a, oh, this is this kind of a challenge run. It's just, there's a lot of things that I have more fun playing the game like, and so I just do it that way. It's weird. Meanwhile, I just get destroyed by the same moves over and over right now. Feels a bit more old school like this? Yeah, that's part of it probably. That's part of why I do it. Totally wasted. Oh, that sucks, Sakurai. I'm sorry. I'm also sorry for the continued drop frames tonight. That hit it? Don't know if that hit the Narga? I don't think it did. Running lower on potions here. Self-imposed challenges are always fun. Yeah, I think the thing that I would say about an overarching guide to like the overarching sentiment to why I play the games the way I do is I like to try and learn a lot about the weapons and the monsters. I'm not super interested in using items to get damage, and I'm not super interested in things that will detract from practicing my weapon against the monster. So I think Wyvern rides are okay, but for the most part, a lot of the choices that I make about how I play the game, so like no damage indicators, no pets, no like auto captures, callouts or anything like that, are just, man, nice shot, Narga, are just designed to try and get me to focus on playing my weapon against the monster, even if I do it poorly some of the time. It's gonna be the right bumper, so ZR Avalon will draw straight into sword mode. Interesting. There is the wing break. He was already downed. Don't drown, Narga. Interesting. That definitely hit it. Gonna hurt. Roll. Oh. I rolled, but not in the right timing. That's too bad. I could tell something bad was gonna happen there. And it's just a personal preference thing. I don't really expect other people to play like this. We did almost get out of there, that's true. I don't really expect other people to play like this, and I don't think this is like really like better or anything. This is just how I personally have fun with Monster Hunter, which is kind of screwed up when you see me do this across all the different games. Like I play this way in the old games, I play this way in the new games. It's just kind of it's just the kind of messed up fun I have. Alright, we've broken both the wings, which is part of my goal for this quest. So we need the razors. Just try and cut the tail. Oh, God, no. I wonder if we're going to triple again. That Narga tail does a lot of damage to us. Something I haven't done in all the games I'm doing in this game is I haven't upgraded the defense of any of our armor. So it means we have to be really careful with some of these guys. Narga is close to dead. I want to cut that tail, though. Ah! I don't know if I put in enough work to the tail to cut it. Probably not. I do know I don't want to triple though. Roggy, would you just screw off, please? That'd be really nice. I should just go. Nope, Toby's here. There's a flinch. Oof. Dude, so much damage. No tail cut. Oh well. That was pretty close. He really can strike us down quickly if we walk into some of those tail slams or big tackles of his. We managed it though. We tripled a lot tonight. A lot more than we usually would, I would say. Got the marrow, that's nice. I think we got all the razors that we needed before, which is nice as well. Thanks. Thank you, Blue Valco. That was a fun request. Tricky matchup, I think, for me. Definitely easy to miss some of the iframes needed with Switch Axe, or overcommit with some of Switch Axe's options there. Got a Medula. And a Razor. Got 2 Medulas. And a bunch of Razors. That's a cool way of saying it, Fate Lemon. That you'll see the moves slower. Sort of in slow motion. Okay. Got time for 1 or 2 more hunts here. Let's see, I should be able to make those Narga dual blades now. Yeah, the hidden Gemini too. I think I have plenty of razors now. Yep, there we go. Cool. Now what else? We were gonna make, I think maybe the bow? Yep, the hidden bow as well. Nice. Okay. Gonna do another Royal Ludroth, as we need lots more Royal Ludroth materials. Might do 1 or 2 more hunts after that, depending on how quickly the Ludroth goes. We shall see. Alright. You'll binge watch me for a while. You're downloading all your games through Switch. You've upgraded your memory card. Feels good. It does feel nice to have lots of storage set aside for games or backups or whatever. Not sure if Dango would mix well with Ristretto. I don't know. I've never had Dango. I hope to change that sometime. It'd be kind of fun to eat some Dango. Oh man, this Sword and Shield looks so good in this game. This game in general looks really nice. I am really enjoying my time with this game. I played a lot of Monster Hunter World, but I didn't play like this where I collected a lot of gear and practiced all the weapons, and so this has been a lot of fun. A lot of the weapons in 5th generation, I'm learning them for the first time here. Hope we get a digital announcement thing soon. I bet we will. Do I have Hard Basher on? I bet I do. We'll fix that when we draw off the moves the first time. Yes, this is Biggie. Yep, Rathalos, Sword and Shield. It's supposed to be late May? Yep. It's not quite late May. I would call right now mid-May. Late May is going to be next week. So soon. Oh, he went around the other side. Yeah, I do have the Hard Basher combo on. What a mess. Can't wait to get to play this game. Wait for your birthday next month. And subduing your desire to play by watching streamers is how you ended up here. Well, happy to have you here, Slavenar. I'll be really happy to hear what you think of the game when you get it. It's been interesting listening to different people's takes and just hearing what different people have been enjoying playing through. I've really been enjoying collecting, and I've really enjoyed getting to hang out in these maps. I haven't spent as much time just exploring around the maps as I thought I was going to, but I still really, really like them. Oh, right. I was gonna go back and change out to Drill Slash. I still should. Be right back. Yeah, that Sword and Shield looks really nice. Dude, cashews, super tasty. Nice, Sakurai. Nope, that was supposed to be back up. No, you're good. I know who Super Red is. I think I know what he was referencing with that, but we're not gonna get into that sort of thing here. Aw, my iframes didn't last quite long enough on the back up. Maple cashews. That sounds interesting. Never heard of that. We have to hit at least one Metsu that feels good before the quest ends. Okay. I don't know if I could pick just one nut. That would be like my favorite tree nut to eat. I don't know. He's right for multiple reasons, Dog Crotchel. They could take me in a fight because of that, and just because I am a scrawny beanpole. Yeah, that's what I thought they were, chicken idea. That's the kind of stuff I don't really care to talk about on stream. People are always going to be dumb on the internet. It's better to just focus on stuff that makes you glad and is a good thing than focus on the people who are out there doing bad stuff. They're always going to be there. It's not against any rules or anything. I just avoid talking about that kind of drama. No, you're all good, Dr. Crotchell. Like, I'm not. You're fine to talk about whatever you want to talk about in chat, unless it like breaks a bunch of rules or anything. I avoid talking about stuff like that on stream. I'm just letting you know. You're all good. You're all good. I'm not upset about it. Welcome back, Syphonia. There we go. Finally. Having trouble hitting those recently. You want me to be happy? Well, I want you guys to be able to talk about what you want to talk about. That's usually what I'll contribute to those sorts of discussions, is like if people bring up drama in the Monster Hunter community, I'll generally say something along the lines of that. Or, I don't know, hopefully something similar to that. There's too much fun Monster Hunter to be played to get hung up on what squabbles people are on this week. That isn't to say I still don't keep up with a lot of the like Monster Hunter drama, but I probably give it a little too much space inside my head. Well, that looked cool. Yeah, I think it's worth acknowledging stuff like that as like, hey, this probably wasn't cool. But to the point where people are going out of their way to like strike back at that person or like devote a lot of time to thinking about how much this person didn't like Monster Hunter, it's like, dude, if you can tell from like the moment one that you're like, oh, this person's kind of being a jerk, like that's all you gotta know. You shouldn't care about that person anymore after that. It's like, well, that person's being a jerk, but there are always going to be jerks out there. It's just like, how much time do you want to let them occupy in your head? I want to be able to roll through that move so bad. I don't know if you can. I just want to be able to. What did I just put down? Oh, the bait. Here, come here. I didn't mean to do that, but there, get wrecked. Haha. Get eaten by the fish. That's the first thing you ever seen, that fish water thing? Yep. That's why they give you that meat in the box for every single quest in the Flooded Forest, pretty much. So you can do that. Yeah. There was like a 50-50 shot. He doesn't always follow up on that move. If he hadn't followed up on that move, we would have gotten some nice damage off. Because he followed up on the move, it meant that we got smacked. That's very kind, Credence. Cheers. There's one tanky Ludroth. I'm just not playing all that well. It's alright. Just expected for the new Zelda game or Pokemon? Do you guys like those two series? I grew up with Pokemon and Zelda. I don't really play them that much anymore. Breath of the Wild really impressed me, but over time I kind of got a little bit more jaded to like some of its like shortcomings. I still think it's probably one of the best open world games ever made. I just think it's not one of the best Zelda games ever made. And Pokemon, I don't really enjoy it anymore. I was never super hardcore into it. I just liked kind of exploring through the games, and they just don't hold the same. They just don't hold me the way they used to. Alright, that was a Ludroth. Very excited for Pokemon Legends Arceus. Wow, how can I not pronounce that? It does look neat. It's the first time I've done something that big and new in a while. Good old Missouri and Bronx. I still go back and watch their vids. Hey, look at all those torrent sacks. We need those. Thank you, Ludroth. Hello, Isaaco. How are you doing tonight? Are we any closer to the end of our Ludroth hell? No. No, we are not. How do you get the dart? Okay, how do you... How do you get this thing's freaking claws, man? It's just bodyguards. I have 0 of them. I fought 4 of them. These claw rates, they're bad. They're bad claw rates, man. I need 9 of them. At least we're set on Spongy Hide now. We still need some Torrent Sacks, but 9 claws. Oh dear. Try the multi-monster quest with the Royal Ludroth on it? That's not a bad idea at all. I'm gonna do an Arzuros to end the night. I still need a couple Arzuros braces. Any hopes for 3.0? I always want the crabs from 2nd generation to come back. I want my Cianatar, or my Hermitar at least, but preferably Cianatar. Love for some more 3rd gen mons and maybe a Matsu, a Cantor, and Ucanlos. We need more 3rd gen monsters. I mean, I'm just gonna be excited for whatever they add. As long as it's not like frickin' Vespoid Queen or something, I'll be really happy. I'm down for almost any monster to come back. Yep. I hope that those are what they choose for part of the expansion, Bronx to Fatty. I really want Desert Island and Misty Peaks. That's funny, Fate Lemon. What if it's Banabra Queen? Depends on what they do with her. Banabra King. As long as it's not Vespoid Queen. Wouldn't be mad if they remade Sunken Hollow. See, it would work in a map like this. If they remade something like that in this kind of map style, it would actually work. Whereas Sunken Hollow in fourth gen is like frustrating. It's like the inverse of Snowy Mountains on the PSP. Where like they're both neat maps for sure. It's just like the actual traversal of them just becomes a slog. So I think reimagining some of those 4th generation maps as 5th generation maps like this would be awesome. I think they would actually get to truly shine. Ancestral Steppe could be really, really neat like this. No arcane. Nope. Miss Annie goes to bed. Well, Mrs. Annie goes to bed. Usually around the time when I start stream. Or at least they retire to bed at that time. What the? I just saw that Kulu go like in the air. I could be just seeing things, but it looked like he moves in like a weird circle in the air. Hey, Game God. Too early. That rock's the only time you get orange with Insect Wave? Is it really? I didn't know that. That's goofy. Why would they do that? Yeah, bonk. Oh, he went down. I didn't realize. I really don't know how to approach this situation. Lance has so few moves that can deal with, like, a Kulu rock. Just bash his head in. Oh, yeah. Why do the weaker monsters take longer to hunt in this game? Well, they're scaled a little differently. This is high rank hub, so they're going to be scaled a little bit tougher than if they were in low rank village. In low rank village, they take about as long as they would in the low rank village of some of the earlier games. Only a couple minutes. The reasons why this is taking a while, I mean, honestly, I'm just not great. But yeah, generally it's because we're in high rank hub, and so they're scaled up a little bit. In low rank village, they feel like low rank village. Compared to the weak monsters in the older games, I mean, I have a hard time remembering what fighting a G rank like Velocidrome was like in Freemium Night, but in Freemium Night in low rank village, you fought a Velocidrome, it was dead in like 2 minutes. These aren't quite that low, But even the low rank village, you're killing these things in like well under 10 minutes each. They definitely have more to their movesets though than like an old school Velociraptor or something like that, so that's not a bad thing. Dude, I'm so freaking tired of your rock. I mean, Portable Third Village Archers takes 5 minutes depending on your set. It's not like any set in high rank is going to kill it that quickly. I really haven't focused on making strong sets that we've been going through. I've mostly just been focusing on trying to practice learning how to use the weapons and collecting up a lot of weapons. So our sets aren't like obscenely strong. Even though this set is from like a rank or two after this Kulu, I just haven't focused on making sets with loads of damage. Yes, lances do deal slicing damage or cutting damage to Canidia, yeah. Okay. Arzuros time. Arzuros is what we're actually here to hunt. He just doesn't have his own quest in high rank, which I find really obnoxious because I need a lot of his materials for weapons we're making. Or I have needed a lot of his materials. We're almost done farming Arzuros materials, I think. He should be more fun to fight than Kulu because he doesn't pull out a dumb Mind's Eye rock. Not Mind's Eye rock, but a dumb, like, 5-hit zone rock. Okay. No high. Yeah, there's no high rank Arzuros quest. Yeah, I guess there is a capture quest you could do instead of this one. I always forget about that. Whoops. Too early. Probably a good thing this is the last hunt of the night, because Arzuros is just trouncing me. Yeah, the bomb baggy are pretty cool. I don't go out of my way to hit them. See ya, Ekbasam. It actually does, it never actually deals impact damage to Crouchel. So, for one, we're not actually sure if that's in 5th gen. As far as I know, no one's talked about that being a thing actually in 5th gen, but in 3rd and 4th gen, if the cutting zone was low enough and the impact zone was higher, the Lance would deal the impact value with cutting damage. So it's pretty weird. Don't think it's in Rise? Good riddance. Mechanics like that need to be well documented in-game or not exist. It's like the freaking... like, oh, if you hit with a certain point of your longsword or greatsword, you get like a barely imperceptible damage boost. It's like, that stuff needs to be codified and like presented to the player, or it needs to not be in the game. If it's like so archaic that people can't remember if it's in a game or not, like, so vaguely hidden, I don't know. They can't even decide what kind of damage number display they want to use though, so I can't expect them to actually give us values or definitions on mechanics like that. They're over there, they were way too busy having like a toddler, like tug of war, like, no, it's bloat values, no, it's raw values, no, it's bloat values, no, it's raw values every other year. They're too busy doing that stuff. To be like, oh yeah, that Lance thing? Like that's why it's not in the game. They just forgot. They were too busy debating whether they should have used bloat values or raw values for this game. They just left it out. They're like, oh shoot, we forgot to put Lance's impact damage thing in. Oh well. We were too busy changing it back to bloat values. I said this when this game first came out. I don't care which one they settle on. I would prefer if it was raw values like this game, but I don't care which one they settle on. They cannot keep switching it every other game. After this point, like, you've made it big. Your series is blown up. It's your best-selling game in the world. You cannot keep changing the numbers that most things in the game are displayed with every other game. It'd be like if you changed the Street Fighter clock from minutes to like seconds every other game. It's like, oh, in that game you have to, like, your clock says 300. In this game it says 3. Like, I know those are not the same thing. Those aren't actually the the exact translation between minutes and seconds there, but like, it'd be like if you just changed an arbitrary metric every other game in Street Fighter just because. It's like, you can't do that. Settle on something. You are a game company. What are you doing? Can Longsword get KOs if it focuses head? No. It doesn't deal impact damage. I mean, if you Thunderblight something in this game, sure. The reason why they change it every other game is because 2 different teams make the games. There's a main team and there's a portable team. The portable team, which is the one that made this game, prefers raw values, and the main team prefers bloat values. Lance cannot... No, Dog Crotchel, Lance cannot KO monsters. Lance never deals impact damage. Oh, well, I guess with the shield attack. the shield bash from Lance can KO monsters. That is the one impact attack that Lance has, but it does not deal impact damage on a monster's head with its pokes or anything. Even in the games where that is a mechanic, it never deals impact damage. It merely takes the impact value. So let's say the impact value is like, oh, it's a 35 hit zone for impact, and it does that, but with cutting. You could have bet this Arthros is trouncing me. Why are bloat values even a thing ever? Because Ryozo likes them. He likes his hammer to have a big number. There we go. Okay. That felt like a dumpy Arzuros hunt. Oh well, that's what happens at the end of the night. You get dumpy hunts. When you were younger, you tried to swear up and down that the lance didn't do cutting damage because you thought there was a third type of damage called piercing damage. That's what, like, that's what people said lance did because it could deal both the impact value of a monster and the cutting value of a monster, depending on what was better. People called it piercing. I don't think it's ever mentioned in game as piercing. It's just one of those community things. Like, it really says something about how well that mechanic is made and fleshed out. The fact that, like, almost no one can describe how exactly it works. You always thought that because you don't cut anything with a lance? I mean, you can cut tails in this game, but yeah, in real life you would not cut anything with a lance. Yeah, I mean, I understand the argument for bloat values. It's just like, especially with damage numbers now being in the game, people can really, can just intuitively see, oh, when I hit something with a sword and shield, it does 10 damage. When I hit something with a greatsword, it does 50 damage. I don't know. It's just frustrating. Bloat values are really frustrating to try and work around, compare weapons across the board with. You could never get a tail cut with lance, and for you were convinced it used the shot value. Oh, man. Alright. It's late. I gotta go to bed. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We were hanging around collecting gear. We're gonna keep doing that. We checked off a few things today. We'll probably add some more things in tomorrow to the wish list. Keep growing that list until we have everything we want. If it's anyone's first time by the stream, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. I'm going to be playing my way through Monster Hunter games slowly and thoroughly for a long time to come, both old games and new games alike, like this. If that sounds good to you, think about leaving a follow. I'm going to be, like I said, around doing this for a while. We have a cozy Discord where folks hang out and talk about Monster Hunter when I'm not on here. We have a YouTube channel where if you like watching things off of Twitch, you can go over there and check that out. And then I tweet about Monster Hunter on Twitter sometimes. That's all the plugs. Yeah, you guys have a good night too. I hope you guys rest well. I'm going to give you guys some beans for hanging around to the end of the stream. And the last thing we're going to do is just find somebody else who's streaming and give them a raid. Cheers, Bronx to Fatty. It was one of those nights. We tripled a lot. Hopefully we learned something. I feel like I learned a couple things, maybe. I think we're going to raid our friend Fallison. They're doing an armorless run of a very difficult quest towards the end of High Rank. Or it might be actually towards the end of Village. You might unlock this quest at the end of Village. The very end. But we're going to go ahead and give them a raid, because they are a good friend of ours. Was that a triple Ristretto for the 300 beans? Yeah, you could say that. Enjoy your triple Ristretto. Alright, like I said, I'll see you guys next time. If you guys... My brain just shut off. You guys have a great night, or a good day, whatever time it is where you guys are. Enjoy Fallison's stream. Happy hunting, and cheers. I will see you guys all next time. There might not be a stream tomorrow. I'm getting the second vaccine tomorrow, so I might be knocked out. I might be feeling real sick. But in any case, I'll see you guys the next time I see you guys. I'll be soon. You guys have a good one, and bye-bye now.